There are some other unfortunate holdovers from the PlayStation 2 version to the HD Zodiac Age. Graphics isn't one of them. There are some other unfortunate holdovers from the PlayStation 2 version to the HD Zodiac Age. Graphics are about everywhere. There are but to be entered, and they're into the way the is. There are people everywhere. It has tons of activity and people to interact with, some of them giving side quests. Like this either. Every single city in 12 is such a great representation of a developed
Hey chat, welcome back to the dumbass editing stream.
Arcadia shows a completely different way of life, showcasing how the aristocratic life of the nobles suppresses the myself. Yeah, I could see myself.
Hi Lean Hero, thanks for the resub.
Very simple reason that this for the first time, 12 allows you to have free camera control, allowing you to look in any direction you want using the right analog stick. You're able to look at anything and everything, absorbing every single detail possible. Because of this, cities and areas had to be
Dang it.
Because of this, cities and areas had to be designed to be looked at. This makes a lot of areas to be fantastic. Because of this, cities and areas had to be designed to be looked at from every angle. Because of this, cities and areas had to be designed to be looked at from every angle. This made for a lot.
Vicky the Powerful, thanks for the resub. And Sujiro Suse with 100 bits? Dropping some bits, thank you. Welcome back to the stream, everybody. Once again, this is just... I'm in the middle of editing stream, so it's not going to be very exciting. I'm just going to be... kind of just doing my thing here. You're welcome to just... hang out, if you wish. Oh, that's a cool area. Lucifer Orion, also with the resub. Loving the Paper Mario playthrough. Thanks, Sexy Samus. Which implies there's a not Sexy Samus.
Zodiac Age. Graphics isn't one of them. Like I said, the HD version looks freaking fantastic and holds up so well with just higher res textures. The voice acting is an issue though. Not the act.
How come you let these chocobos through the gate and not us?
The voice acting is an issue though. Not the acting itself, mind you, because frankly,
Favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee this.
Who wants to tell you what to make for dinner? How about just some good old mac and cheese? Big Grogby gifting a sub to Moist Crunchy Potato. Choice name. Thank you so much. Pasta, yeah. I'm a sucker for just any kind of pasta.
Because frankly, the voice acting is pretty great. For the first acting is pretty great.
Might have a sample of voice acting there. You know, I talk about Wisconsin sometimes. Did I grow up there? Yeah, I was born and raised in Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Other side. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war, the trap at the treaty signing, all this because Vayne wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. Will you...
Know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded. Well, at least your sword is to the point.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were deified Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azulus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanasta soon.
You might I'll find one of the better cutscenes. Whenever I find one. Hoping tomorrow we see some chromatic cube draft. You know, there's a good chance tomorrow I'll probably still be doing editing. I don't know if I'll be able to pull myself away for some more for magic.
Vapor95 stands at the northern end of the Yacht Remuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yacht right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know Nethicite's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind.
Sweet.
Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Might be able to make something work with this little scene here. Do 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 do. Ba, 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 ba.
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you...
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions.
Apologies.
I'll just
Apologies,
put this
but
together.
I needed to know where you stand.
The voice acting?
A welcome
Because
hand and
frankly,
a great
the
aid,
voice
but
acting
why?
is pretty great.
Worried I'm out...
acting is pretty great.
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethicite, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions.
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand.
Yeah.
For the first time, many of the voice actors have a background in theater, allowing for a diverse cast.
It's nice to show just like cutscenes and stuff, bruh. Maybe sure some more. Maybe some more banga.
Vossler! Where are you?
What if Captain Oculus has fallen?
Don't talk such nonsense.
Sweeper Group with that resub. Thank you, Sweeper Group.
For the first time, many of the voice actors have a background in theater, allowing for a diverse cast of different dialects. For a diverse
Anyone say anything here? Yeah, not a whole lot. We'll just show Redis.
Exciting?
You are not troubled by the unknown? Who can say what lies ahead?
diverse cast of different dialects. You can hear inspirations of English accents, Spanish
Where's the cutscene where they just first meet Redis? Is it after here? Let's check my notes. 37. Okay, that was too soon. Yep, that's me doing hunts. More hunts. There's absolutely no Redis in here. Wait, we're in the middle. There we go. There's this lady who has her underwear out on the outside. That's what I was trying to find earlier when I was talking about butts. Just gonna put a little mark here to remind me where the butt is.
Not and care to know even less.
Hey, sweet gamer. Welcome up to the stream. Oh, there's another glitch remix. No wonder it's so good.
Since Middle Eastern and Icelandic, this is another way the world. This is another. This is a. This is a.
I don't know why I got so many of those weird pops going on.
Another way the world feels so realized. The way people sound.
Mark that rose so I can check it later.
In Icelandic, this is another way the world feels so realized. The way people.
Now, what else can I show? Maybe just the Vieira village. Oops. Nope, undo.
The Emperor Grammys is no more.
People's sound places their background and.
He would claim her an imposter. Oh.
Sound places their background and where they're from. Frankly, this is some of the best voice.
She has gone. The wood tells us where she has gone.
Frankly, this is some of the best voice acting in all of Final Fantasy. It's that good, natural, and good,
There is a place for all things.
natural and believable in each scene, with the exception of Vaughn. It's believable in each scene, with the
Alright, where can I get Vaughn talking where he just sounds like an idiot? Maybe just him saying, someday I'm gonna be a sky pirate.
be a sky pirate, free to go where I will.
Ah, music spells too much there.
We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do.
The exception of Vaughn. Vaughn is a 17-year-old kid, so they figured who can sound like a 17-year-old kid? How about an actual 17-year-old kid with very limited voice acting experience? And it shows. This is how he sounds in every scene.
I guess right there.
We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do.
Scene.
We're orphans. The first...
Yep, right there. Sounds good. So I'm going to show other General Vaughn dialogue all before that.
I told you. I'm going to take back what's ours.
With the exception of Vaughn. Vaughn is a 17-year-old.
When he asks about Fran's age, no. We're more talking about how wooden and stiff his dialogue is, not him being cringe or whatever. Because, like, the character itself is fine. Like, I actually like that scene. That's not very indicative of just how poorly voice acted he is. Let's meet up with Larsa. Not so much here. Yeah, maybe when he first meets Bosch. And he's all like, eh.
Dalmasca? What do you care about Dalmasca?
Year-old kid. So they figured who can sound like a 17-year-old kid? How about an actual
Banger alert.
Whoa.
17-year-old kid with very limited voice acting experience. And very limited voice act.
Hey.
Acting experience. And it shows. This is how he sounds in every scene.
We're orphans. The first thing you learn is you gotta watch out for yourself. Come on, Pinello. You know it as well as I do.
Incredibly wooden, no inflections, and like he's talking at the script instead of the scene or the other characters. Look, the guy...
Just beat Shield earlier for the first time. Yeah, the gym battle music in Sword and Shield was absolutely amazing. I also like how it was like a little context sensitive, so it would change like when one of your Pokemon dies, but it would also change when you defeat one of theirs. It's so good. It's really hard to find like Vaughn-centric cutscenes. Maybe earlier when what's his face starts talking at him. No, maybe here. Make this work.
Oh, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here? Ugh.
I was young, and it's not entirely his fault, but yeesh.
Might be able to make a little bit out of that.
I was young, and it's not entirely his fault, but yeesh. Also,
like his hand going up on his head as I say yeesh. It's just kind of perfect.
Sweet.
Anime Chick with 3 sub through Twitch Prime. Thank you so much.
Sweet.
Near, also with an all-new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. I always appreciate the new subs, you guys. It means a lot.
Hey, fourth-time champion. Welcome to the stream.
Also, there is so much voice acting in Final Fantasy.
Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Also, there is so much voice acting in Final Fantasy XII. Lots of cutscenes and side characters, and they all get voiced. So much.
Have you ever tried that new Warhammer XCOM game? I didn't know about that one. I'm not really a Warhammer fan though, so that kind of makes it hard for me to like, I don't know, kind of be into it. I played some like Warhammer Vermintide. One of those games, like that was cool and fun, but like I'm not like a fan of Warhammer or the Warhammer universe.
We made the right choice. If we'd taken the easy way and come up it. We're on the Empire's doorstep now. We're on the Empire's doorstep now, so we shouldn't have to worry quite.
So much so, in fact, it was difficult to fit it all onto a play.
Let's get rid of that little pause.
So much so, in fact, it was difficult to fit it all onto a PlayStation 2 DVD. Because of this, you can hear
Clip 20 is the Fawn Coast. Oh, Twitch already put in there again. Okay. Good. Glad I did that. Thanks, past me. Showing you the cutscenes with the judges are vain. There's a remix of that Game Boy Castlevania game that I played.
Change the chocobo, am I right? Yes, yes, different story.
Underappreciated Castlevania song.
How much they had to compress the audio. A lot of times in cutscenes, you'll
You let these carts through, then it closes gate.
A lot of times in cutscenes, you'll notice a certain tinniness with spoken dialogue. It's an unfortunate necessity.
I'm making sure the Jahara's tribe speaking. Yeah.
And sadly, the same compressed audio files had to be used for the HD version. It's forgivable, but noticeable. I mentioned earlier that this takes place in the world of Ivalice.
Twitch integration XCOM. Honestly, I'm surprised there hasn't been someone who made a game that's very close to that. Because that'd be sick. Just random enemies or soldiers that show up as Twitch chat.
Mentioned earlier that this takes place in the world of Ivalice, which is also the same world as Final Fantasy Tactics. They share more than just the world. The music of 12.
Loving the Quarry videos? Thanks, Daghag. I appreciate it. I still stand by that today's outcome was bullshit and felt very unfair. There's like no good way. You know, it's hard to in a video to visually show music. It's not really something you can do.
alive. Balthier's bait must be fresh.
They share more than just the world. The music of 12 is also done by the composer of Tactics, Hitoshi Sakimoto, much like the aesthetic of the world. I love this.
Probably show some more general battle footage. Works fine.
World. I love this kind of music. It feels so wholly unique compared.
Laundry per cab, gifting out a sub at Daghag. More editing cave content. Yes, welcome to my editing cave. One of the few times I'll allow chat into my cave.
Unique compared to any other mainline Final Fantasy game. Every song is wonderfully composed, befitting of the scenario.
Smells like
They crescendo in. Much like the previous couple of entries, 12 only has one song attributed to iconic.
This is such a good mashup. Oh, this is just all the Necrohol, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh, thanks, Margu. I'm gonna go put that in the shelf so it stays fresh. And I'll get it later when I need it.
Pirate looking to raise his bounty a peg.
I doubt our queen would need the help of any sky pirates.
Series 12 only has one song attributed to iconic musician Nobuo Uematsu, and that's the ending theme. While I don't personally consider this to be a shortcoming, Hashimoto's musical style does not capture what Uematsu seemed to have mastered decades earlier.
Okay, there's that little section. Which only took an hour. Fucking kill me. I have not acquired the Final Fantasy XII soundtrack yet, have I? Nope. Gonna have to fix that at some point.
Music of Final Fantasy XII is not as catchy, instantly recognizable.
I think I should kind of show whatever footage here. Doesn't really matter. There is no music here. Perfect.
Or necessarily memorable as any previous Final Fantasy. The reason
More Malboro fight. This whole clip is just a Malboro fight. How long does this fight take me? 47 minutes, and I got him. We're just showing more of the Fawn Coast, just because I think the coast area is pretty.
reason is that the music is more atmospheric and not melodic. There aren't catchy hooks that allow someone to hum along after a single repeat. The ear...
Is TR with the Twitch Prime resub? Just got done with my query video today and really enjoyed it. Did I end up restarting or I just continue? I ended up restarting. And you'll see that in Wednesday's episode. Which honestly, after restarting and like fixing the one part with the zip line, it still played out as kind of bullshit. And you'll see what I mean. It just was weird. Which felt bad because I don't like restarting those kinds of games, but that was one of the few times where playing those I actually felt robbed. Is Corey a good game or bad game? I haven't finished it yet, but I've been enjoying it. You know what we need? We need some Diddy Kong racing music. Played so many hours of Katamari back in the day. Remember when Katamari Damacy came out as a budget title for PS2? Like when it released on a PlayStation 2, it was only $30.
Worms are not as strong to play in your brain. The earworms are not as strong to play in your brain while you're doing anything else. But the music of 12 is really... But the music of 12 is really, really good. I am not trying to discredit or devalue the work because it is outstanding. Again, it's just a different style. It's outstanding. Again, it's just a different style. Think of it this way. It's more style. Think of it this way. It's
Look at that cutscene where Vaughn is running alongside Vane. Right at the parade.
more cinematic than anything else. Like a movie, the music is there and present to fit the mood of the on-screen storytelling. It's at no point taking more attention away from what's going on. no point taking more attention away from what's going on because it's so catchy. Let's bring it back to Rabbit Aster. Let's bring it back to Rabbit.
Yep, talking to Miguelo.
So, you want me to go to the tavern to pick...
Aster for a moment. I've already talked about how immersive it is thanks to its people, the busy markets, the location, the style, all that. Now, on top of that, the Rabbit Aster theme wraps it all up into a perfect song encompassing the feeling of just an another day in the city. Because of that, it's honestly pretty catchy enough on its own. Another unfortunate truth is that the soundtrack isn't as memorable because Final Fantasy XII doesn't.
Here's some more battle footage for this. Really just getting into any fight. At least through mines, perhaps.
Another unfortunate truth is that the soundtrack isn't as memorable because Unfortunate truth is that the soundtrack isn't as memorable because Final Fantasy XII doesn't have battle music. Since there's a
I'm trying to like sit up more straight because I feel like my lower back has just been killing me. Just from sitting here and editing this stuff. Try to use my sick gamer chair's lumbar support pillow as best I can for it. I just need to scoot my chair in more. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. That's what we need. We need some more Boomer Kawanger music up in here. It's from all the carrying I did in Fall Guys. Yeah, if you guys didn't see, I was in Jeff's stream last night. I joined him for some Fall Guys squad play. It was fun. Fall Guys is definitely way better now than it ever was before. You downloaded it onto your Switch? Yeah, it's a fun one. What makes Fall Guys better then versus now? Well, one, Right now it's free to play. That helps a lot. But two, they have such a bigger variety of maps and game types. And it's like way better ideas and not just different ones. Like way more obstacle course kind of based ones. Or even slightly remixing old ideas to make them a little either more difficult or more interesting. Plus just being able to do 4-player squad play and being able to see where your squad is to everyone else helps a lot. Do you intend to switch online and play it on Switch? Probably.
Battle music. Since there's a seamless transition into battles, the area theme continues to play instead of hitting us with any kind of fight music. The exception is that there is a boss battle. Ooh,
what's a boss fight I want to show? Dun, 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 dun. The bomb boss?
The exception is that there is a boss battle track, and while it has pieces of a melody that are memorable, it's still mostly atmospheric, knowing that the song still slaps. Knowing that the song...
Were the Garuda fight? No. Not the song I'm thinking of. Yeah, not that one. Bond breaks into the palace, apparently? Oh, there's the flans. This actually works kind of well because I'm making all my decisions. You can focus more on the music. Not quite the song I'm thinking of, though. What song am I thinking of? Is it the judge fight? Yes, this song. I want this one. Yep. All that right there.
The song still slaps. Mostly atmospheric, knowing that the song still slaps. Mostly atmospheric, knowing that the song still slaps. I still want to note that after being absent from...
Yeah, that's about where I want it to be.
I still want to note that after being absent from Final Fantasy X and 11,
I have to tweak that
the
later,
victory music...
Ooh, come on, show. Escaping. Weird, like, zappy boss. After you escape, yeah. After all this. After all this. Did all this. Did all this. Weird pose. Oh, did we pose after this one? Surely we pose. Nope. Everything's too busy collapsing. Damn it. The Mimic Queen, that's it. Maybe we can show the Spore Dragon dying. Or the Bomb Boss. Yeah, perfect. Boom! Hell yeah.
Ten and 11, the victory music returns in full, fittingly as the party strikes up a pose after vanquishing a boss. And of course, vanquishing a boss. And of course, still want to note that after being absent from Final Fantasy X and 11, the victory music returns in full, fittingly as the party strikes up a pose after vanquishing a boss.
I just don't like how long that fade of black is. I'm gonna fix that.
Still want to note that after being absent from Final Fantasy X and 11, the victory music returns in full, fittingly as the party strikes up a pose after vanquishing a boss. And of course, the main Final Fantasy Overture plays on the main menu, and in between chapters as narration furthers the plot. To be perfectly honest, this may be my favorite version of that theme.
Let me find some good narration. Where can I find that? You have to refine Ash. I think there's one that plays on the way to Bujerba. Dang it. That's just going through the Western Sand, then we get to there, yeah. There it is.
The 8th Fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujerba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanastre. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with
This may be my favorite version of that theme.
malady. My true motive.
That theme.
My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance.
Yeah, I don't need to play much more of it than that.
Perfectly honest,
Quit I
this
Bujerba.
may
Yeah, more like that.
And of course, the main Final Fantasy Overture plays on the main menu, and in between chapters as narration furthers the plot. To be perfectly honest, this may be my favorite version of that theme.
My true motive, to bring the various counter-Imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance.
Yeah, just that little bit there. I don't need to play much more of the theme of that, because I don't want to lessen its impact when I play it during my final wrap-up. Hydrate. Yeah. Alright, what the fuck do I talk about after this?
In typical fashion of the other Ivalice games, Final Fantasy XII focuses on a very political-driven plot.
Back to the plot. Alright, let's go.
With Lord Rossla's beloved homeland
in typical fashion of the other Ivalice games, Final Fantasy XII focuses on a In typical fashion of the other Ivalice games, Final Fantasy XII focuses on a very political-driven plot. It begins with an empire taking
Tell me this cutscene isn't fucking impressive as fuck, though.
It begins with an empire taking over nearby territories. There's intrigue about who's an ally.
I should start like right here.
Begins with an empire taking over nearby territories. There's
some of the Sid and Vayne cutscenes. What was that earlier? Like Vayne is talking to Sid a lot. What's something like that? Clip 8?
Ondor must be reined in.
By the way, the mob...
Yeah, perfect.
There's intrigue about who's an ally and who isn't. Plenty of infighting in a small group of people. And who isn't. Plenty of infighting in a small... And who isn't. And who isn't. Plenty of infighting in a small...
cutscene when they first get on the straw. Dude, where do they get the straw? I think you can also use them escaping the dreadnought, though. Yeah, this is where we rescue Ash. Yeah.
Their path hasn't gone too fast, they'd have noticed.
Group of people from all places doing their best to bring peace. This is why we follow the party of heroes. This is why.
There we go. Hey, Looney.
Hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
Why we follow the party of heroes that we do. They're trying to stop war and stop war.
I fix that up a little bit.
Stop war. Stop war.
Damn it. Come on.
War and set things right. Vaughn is trying to stop war and.
There we go. Much better.
War and set things right. Vaughn.
Oh, apparently clip 32 also. I haven't used anything from here yet. Oh, this is the first fight with Sid.
Zarians and the resistance to the field, then crushes.
And set things right. Vaughn is a streeter. Things right. Vaughn.
Down. Acoustic live and learn. This is hilarious. Oh, it's actually Crush 40 too. Down. It's kind of awesome. But you can't help me swallow your fears and pain.
Vaughn is a street urchin whose only family was killed in the war to.
But you're right back where you came. Everyone now. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Dun. Down.
What do you think?
Vaughn is a street urchin whose only family was killed in the war 2 years earlier. Urchin whose only family was killed.
This song is just life advice through and through. Live and learn.
Her family. Then the war came.
Killed in the war 2 years earlier. Penelo is his childhood.
When does Live Alive come out? It's like end of July. Maybe like the second to last week.
How can he stand about him like?
Penelo is his childhood friend and follows him wherever.
Penelo? What do you?
If I say tagged along, would you?
Hood friend and follows him wherever he goes. Balth Fear is a sky pirate who claims
You have something that belongs to me.
do. Wherever he goes. Balthier is a sky pirate who claims to be after riches and glory, but he shrouds a deeper connection to the war.
Really good scene right in the Goldmoor Woods, where Fran calls Balthier out. I want to use that line.
You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Right.
I'm not sure if that's quite gonna work
In
there.
glory, but he shrouds a deeper connection to the war than he leads on. Fran is a Vieira.
Yeah, maybe not quite there. Remember when they first bring up Dr. Sid?
The Cid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
There we go.
Which is in glory, but he shrouds a deeper connection to the war than he leads on. Fran is a Vieira. Leads on. Or than he leads on. Fran is a
Let's get Fran showing up. Is this Kingdom Hearts? No, this is Katamari Damacy.
Decide.
Now then, I'll take that.
Fran is a Vieira, a bunny girl. Fran is a Vieira, a bunny girl, that is a loyal companion to Balth.
What's going on, Fran?
I don't know, it's not heating me.
never crossed my mind.
A bunny girl that is a loyal companion to Balthier. But let's...
This whole bit about sexy Balthier here, and I don't even know if I like it very much. Just dumb bits.
Wood and village.
Sweet.
This is just a bunch of fight songs.
I've heard the rest of the wood. Where's she gone? She gone?
Let's just get Fran's ass.
Why do you ask?
Magento! Thank you for the resub, really appreciate it. Oh, you just got COVID? Rip. Hope you're feeling okay. It isn't too bad. This is from the London Symphony Orchestra. No wonder those sound so good. Mix of Atmo weapon and Final Fantasy VII.
To Balthier. But let's get her out of the way for a second. Look at how sick.
Let's get back into the dungeons. Cyber Delish, thanks for the resub. 2 years. Enjoy your new shirt.
Here it is.
I play the lead.
Here. Bob. Ash is a disgraced knight of Dalmasca who swears his sword to protecting
No name.
This is where they already met up with Ash. Somebody back in the sewers. Oh, that's still the mines.
Something of great importance. It is your birthright.
who swears his sword to protecting Princess Ash. Swears his sword to protecting Princess. Princess Ash, the rightful heir to the kingdom of Dalmasca, who must
towards the end of Wraithwall's tomb. There's some good Ash stuff in there.
let the world believe she is dead, while she acts in secret. He is dead, while she.
Oh, this is the Megas. Hell yeah. Look at that part where the Ash is actually actively speaking with her resistance people. It's like in the middle of other stuff happening. kind of out of focus shot, but that might kind of work.
She acts in secret to free her people. Their opposition lies primarily in the Empire of Arcadia. They see
Can I show the Senate fighting? You didn't know Bloody Tears had lyrics? It doesn't, but what the Megas does is that they remix songs, but add a bunch of lyrics to it to tell the story. They're mostly known for their Mega Man stuff. But they do good work.
Time comes as a most grief.
Their opposition lies primarily in the Empire of Arcadia. They siege tirelessly.
Yeah, that's kind of boring. Let's show them like doing some shit. Let me just show this doofus. He does like the evil hand thing.
Seek Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics.
Their opposition lies primarily in the Empire of Arcadia. They
Not quite sure enough.
Amongst our senators?
With Chairman Gregorov as its head.
They siege tirelessly to take over as many territories as possible. At the center of it all is the Emperor himself and his...
I don't think that's quite what I want to show. I'm going to show more of the opening cutscene that actually try to take over Nabudis. SimCity 2000? Hell yeah. Oh, maybe we can actually just show the board.
Dalmasca. There is nothing to halt their advance.
Arcadia. They siege tirelessly to take over as many territories as possible. At the center of... siege tirelessly to take over as many territories as possible. At the center of it all is the...
All right. The part where the Emperor's speaking to Gabranth. Oh, his distrust of Vane. I want that scene. It might be here.
Your ruthlessness is not by the consequences of war. Your ruthlessness is not without merit.
There we go.
At the center of it all is the Emperor himself and his two surviving sons. The young Larsa, who's
Where do we first find Larsa? It's like right outside the Luso mines. There's like a little cute little cutscene where he first shows up and he's like hanging out the edge of that thing. Not here, so it should be the beginning of here. I'm already deep in the Luso mines. So maybe this one? But it's not busted. Not completely. So this one? Yeah, here we go.
Then please allow me to
surviving sons. The young Larsa, whose compassionate heart is betrayed by his naivety and his
For Vane was to show him Vane doing his Vane speech. Freaking Godot. This is one of those video game songs you can fuck to. What? Am I wrong?
Hatred you look upon your console. With hatred you look upon the...
Like, can you not see yourself, like, with, like, a hot cup of cocoa or something by a fire?
His older brother Vane, whose glorious hair and soft-spoken demeanor hides his hides
Yeah, y'all can get mad at me, or you can realize I'm right.
My hands are stained with blood.
Meaner hides his ambition in sinister ways. The laws of the Empire. The law.
Let's get those sick judge entrances. I mean, when you write, you write. These aren't even judges. These are just guards. Where's the judges? There they are.
Judge.
Judge?
The self-proclaimed guardians of law and order in Arcadia. They're the elite guard of House Solidor, which effectively makes
Laws of the Empire are enforced by the judge. Are enforced by the judges, essentially elite knights that carry out the will and.
There's a couple of scenes that show the multiple judges. Yeah, with like Drace and Gabranth talking about how they need to protect Larsa.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist
Orders of their lords. This is all to set the stage of the will and orders of elite knights that carry out the will and orders of their lords. This is all to set the stage of the conflict.
Scan the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis
All to set the stage of the conflict. Ash and her companions trying to restore her to power, while Vayne makes power grab. All to set the stage of the conflict. Ash and her companions trying to restore her to power, while Vayne.
Another moment around here where Bane kills a bunch of them. Not so much. I think it's talked about, but not actually shown. Which is always the worst. See, after the Spore Dragon fight. Maybe Vane talking to Sid. Yeah, I want that Vane talking to Sid scene. Western Sand, Western Sand, Western Sand. Here we are.
Ah. Geese returns with Larsa.
Restore her to power, while Vane makes power grabs among the conflicting leaders of the Empire.
There we are. So much assembly footage. Hurt the brain. Brain don't want to do anymore.
This is the most widespread, misinformed, ignorant opinion of Final Fantasy XII, and wouldn't you know it, it's repeated over and over again by thousands of people who have never played Final Fantasy XII.
Yeah, it's only 50 minutes. So I got this whole part about people comparing it to Star Wars. And like, man, I don't even know if I want to do this right now. Maybe here would be a good spot to like do a stretch break, because that was like another over an hour. of editing just that section. Yeah, what do you think, chat? Stretch break? Stretch break. But also a booster pack opening. This one comes from Crazy Crow. Brain refresh, dealer's choice on a booster pack opening. What does dealer brain want? I don't know. You know what? Let's kill off Midnight Hunt. I'm done with it. This is my last Midnight Hunt. This is my last Midnight Hunt. Let's kill it, get rid of it, be done with stupid Midnight Hunt. Land card. Alright. Alright. Thraben Exorcism. Drownyard Amalgam. Blood Pact. Pestilent Wolf. Silverbolt. Silverbolt was good. Otherworldly Gaze. Firing the Accursed. Nothing awesome right now. Cathar Commando. Gavany Silversmith. Okay. Oh, first flippy cards at Gale Drifter. Dual Craft Trainee. And Unnatural Moonrise. Nothing awesome, so that pretty much leaves what? The rare card? With the rare card is... Oh, one more comment, sorry.
Sweet.
Rare card is... Tomadar? Tovalar. 3/3 Legendary Werewolf. Remember, Wolf deals combat damage to player. Draw a card. Oh, okay. He was alright. It's a 3/3 for 3 that can help you get some card advantage if you've got any other wolves, so yeah, why not? Tobalar! My last Midnight Hunt rare. My final Midnight Hunt pack. We're done with that. Not gonna have too much more exciting stuff until my Double Masters boxes comes in, but thank you so much for that booster pack opening. Alright, I'm gonna go... Oh, Herc3, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. I'm gonna use the restroom. Catch some sun rays, and I'll be right back. Do a stretch, everybody. This is Diddy Kong Racing. Okay. I don't want to do this.
This is the most widespread.
I don't even know what to show here. It could just show gameplay, but that doesn't seem right. More opening cutscene cinematic. Oh yeah, let's just show Bosch murdering some dudes. Good, perfect. All I need.
This is the most widespread, misinformed, ignorant opinion of Final Fantasy XII, and wouldn't you know it, it's repeated over and over again by thousands of people who have never played Final Fantasy XII. Here's the...
Actually works out kind of well, because it kind of does like a slow pan out.
Never played Final Fantasy XII. Here's the argument. The entire plot...
Let's get Balthier showing up with Fran. Specifically when they're riding around on their bikes.
Fran, let's move!
Here's the argument. The entire plot of Final Fantasy XII is basically the exact same as Star Wars.
Okay, Hi Mouse, didn't know I edited my videos myself? Yeah. Every single one of my Pro Jared videos is edited by me. and has been for the last, what is it, 11, 12 years now? You'd think after that long I'd be better at editing.
If it becomes known that I'm alive, the Marquis will lose their favor.
Star Wars: A New Hope. Because, well, look at all the similarities. Vaughn has no parents and goes on a journey.
Is she armed? How fast is she?
Vaughn has no parents and goes on a journey. Balthier is basically Han Solo because he's a smuggler with a
Wouldn't you rather see for yourself?
Balthier is basically Han Solo because he's a smuggler. Balthier is basically Han Solo because he's a smuggler with a ship or whatever. Therefore, Fran is or whatever. Therefore, Fran. New Hope. Whatever. Therefore, Fran is Chewbacca because she's his co-pilot, and they're both furry. They both. Therefore, Fran is Chewbacca because she's his co-pilot, and they're both furry.
You're not quite that much.
Is Chewbacca because she's his co-pilot, and they're both furry. They. Both have a princess and an.
Show Ash's wedding scene. That.
Furry. They both have a princess and an experienced knight to train up the. An experienced knight.
Need some good Bosch scene.
So,
Experienced knight to train up the younger protege. Look, there's even an empire. Hey, look.
Let's get her outside King Wraithwall's tomb where the Empire shows up.
Look, there's even an empire. And those judges are just your protege. Look, there's even an empire, and those judges are. Hey, look, there's even an empire, and those judges.
Let's show the judges again.
And those judges are just all Darth Vaders. The heroes get. Those judges are just all Darth Vaders. The heroes get trapped on one of their ships.
Is that Google Docs? Yeah, that's where my script and clip notes are.
They're in the desert a lot. The heroes get trapped on.
Alright, you show the party in James, which is earlier than this. Well, it's actually after they meet up with the Marquis, and the Marquis fake betrays them. I'm too fancy for Notepad. Yeah, eat my ass, Notepad. They're shit to me.
Darth Vaders. The heroes get trapped on one of their ships. They're in the desert. Their ships. They're in the.
And now on the way to King Wraithwall's tomb. Well, not actually there yet.
They're in the desert a lot. There's a resistance blood a lot. There's a.
There's a good part showing the resistance in Amalia. Maybe when Bosch and Bossler first meet up again. not work too well. Maybe it's better when they actually talk to Andor. Maybe after they get Ash back and talk to Andor before they go to King Riethal's tomb. Here.
Bujirba must stand with us. We can stop things.
Resistance led by the princess and Anna. And Anna. No, look at it. Just look at it.
Is Final Fantasy 12 any class viable for any character? Yeah. Vayne looks like Wood from beat 'em ups. I mean, Wood is beat 'em ups. Not. I wouldn't say Wood is from beat 'em ups. But I could see it. The hairstyle is similar. I'm just gonna show like airships fighting because fucking I don't know what else.
No, look at it. Just look. Look at it! My issue with this comparison is that it is so meekly surface level that it's a demonstrably misunderstood. My issue with this comparison is that it is so meekly surface level that it's a demonstrably misunderstanding of everything about Final Fantasy XII. All of these comparisons are easily dismantled by
Ah, Vaughn, I was waiting.
All of these comparisons are easily dismantled by anyone who has actually played the game and
Words still sound of doubt.
paid any amount of attention. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Let's dismantle it.
I like a little cutscene for Ash.
And about its peak.
Played the game and paid any amount of attention. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Let's dismantle it.
Okay. And then I go through the characters one by one. Why do I do this to myself? feel like I already used up most of my Vaughn footage. Yeah, let's just kind of get him running around. This whole section I'm gonna have to get a bunch of extra assets for, because aside from, you know, talking about the game, I need to get a lot of Star Wars bullshit to put next to it to visually
Vaughn
set my
is
comparison.
not Luke Skywalker. The main purpose of Luke was the hero's journey. A youth gets forcibly ousted from his life, learns the way of the world while gaining strength, is taught by a mentor, and finally vanquishes whatever evil so that he can go back home.
Think about just using the Super Nintendo Star Wars game for all this cutscene stuff, because I think that'd be kind of funny. Rather than showing, like, actual movie footage. Do 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 do. Ooh, Lego Star Wars. Lego Star Wars would be funny too. That's a good idea. Just mismatch. Yeah, I might need to revisit this. I'm gonna get the dumb bit where
how old were you again?
Vaughn does none of these things. He starts primarily motivated by does none of these things. He's
like that. Them making like a confused himbo face. Doom doom doom. That's game where he finds Bosch and like rattles his cage. Right here.
You killed my brother!
Quiet! The guards will hear.
He starts primarily motivated by revenge, wanting to hurt someone for the death of his older brother Rex. He starts primarily motivated by revenge, wanting to hurt someone for the death of his older brother Rex, specifically the Empire and Bosch, who
Morning, Ray Ray. Well, it's gonna get a shout out for Ray Ray Senpai, guys. If you aren't already following Ray Ray's stream, fix that right now. You booked your plane tickets? Hell yeah. I should probably look into getting a room and even going to that. Maybe later. I can't make that a top priority at the moment.
Gosh, whom he blames directly. He does. The Empire and Bosch, whom he blames directly. He does not get empowered from his journey, and he doesn't get any kind of training or mentorship. Vaughn isn't even the main character.
Get to the end of Wraithwell's tomb. We start seeing some ghosts.
Vaughn isn't even the main character. The plot is hardly about him. He does establish his own. Vaughn isn't even the main character. The plot is hardly about him. The plot is hardly about him. He does establish his own reasons for going with the party, but it has nothing to do with the hero's journey or anything similar. He does establish his
What am I looking for? I guess.
He does establish his own reasons for going with the party, but it has nothing to do with the hero's journey or anything similar. Related to that, Bosch is not Obi-Wan.
No, Balthier isn't the main character either. The whole party also isn't the main character. The main character is Ash. I want to show for Bosch. All of them play an important role. I still don't think that's right, Pakaroto, because some of the characters really just don't mean shit. Like, if that's something you truly believe, I would love to hear the argument for why Penelo is there and what she contributes. Because I tried, man. There's nothing. Besides for being, like, a plot device, she does nothing. Even arguably, Fran doesn't really do anything.
Find means to approach him.
Fran is hot and a bunny, though? Yes. Certainly not arguing that. Are you kidding me? Like, this, like, see-through silk over her abs? Don't tell me that isn't hot.
Related to that, Bosch is not Obi-Wan. The only similarity between...
Fran's there to sass on Balthier? No, Fran is there to be exposition when needed. Anytime they have to deal with a weird place or anything magical, Fran explains it. That's why she's there. They are the chosen ones? No, they're not chosen ones either. That's not the plot. If it's been a while, we might need to replay it and get a refresh because it's nothing about them being chosen ones. The closest one would be Ash being the chosen one because she literally goes after the Dusk Shard because it's her birthright. And only to realize that it's just basically weapons of mass destruction. She's a Lulu? I don't even say that. I think Lulu gets more to do than Fran does.
Only similarity between them is that they're both experienced warriors.
Nabudis has fallen.
Yeah, Lulu has more because Lulu acts as a very matronly figure for like a lot of the characters. She provides guidance to both Tidus and Yuna. Helps Waka not be an idiot. Final Fantasy IX is still the best Final Fantasy. Got no argument for me.
The only similarity between them is that they're both experienced warriors.
Get Bosch fucking people up here.
Both experienced warriors. The main difference here is that Bosch doesn't give a shit about Vaughn. Is that Bosch doesn't give.
Not there. This kind of works.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope for a future where we...
The main difference here is that Bosch doesn't give a shit about Vaughn or the supposed Luke in this instance. At no point does he offer him
There we go. That little cutscene works perfect right there.
in this instance. At no point does he offer him guidance.
Might be any other good Bosch cutscenes? Maybe not. Maybe at the top of Baromises? Nah. I think Bosch is there. They're not really doing anything. Browsing footage. Keep forgetting. There's a whole cutscene here with just all ash. Yes, we're quite a lot of flans. It's the first time in Nabadis, or Nalbina, sorry. Gotten some dudes. I think there's more Balthier here than anything else. Yeah. Maybe just getting him talking to the Marquess. Where he pulls a sword on him to then get brought to the ship.
On you.
Huh?
I have some business there as well.
At no point does he offer him guidance. Instance. At no point does he offer him guidance, give him training, or demonstrate to him how
Actually, where is meeting up with Ondor? Clip 8. Yeah, before this.
I would rescue her, but I need your help.
Don't cut to this guy, just keep showing Bosch.
You understand of my position.
Would you let us, Marston?
I'm afraid.
Wait.
Just do this.
Sorry. Can't be helped.
To better his world or his self. In fact, Bosch doesn't do this with anyone. He doesn't give any kind of wisdom or direction.
It will warrant the quality of her blood.
Give any kind of wisdom or direction to anyone in the party. He's here for a reason and one reason only: to protect Ash and help her goal. Ash is not Princess Leia. Their similarities begin.
All right. Hoagie NG with 650 bits? Thank you for all the bits. Appreciate it, Hoagie. Your first chat message ever, and it's given bits. Appreciate it.
Ash is not Princess.
Alright, now we can do some Ash shit. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Remember when they first meet her and she does that jump? Hey, Sakubo. Yeah, I already played more in the quarry past that point. I just ended up restarting. Yeah, here we go. Oops, before this. Get that little head turn. Perfect.
Ash is not Princess Leia. Ash is not.
Alright, pretty much any and all Ashings. It's easy to do.
This is Balthier's ship.
Princess Leia. Their similarities begin and end at being a princess and a leader of a resistance group. Ash is far more jaded.
Ooh, let's get our slapping Bosch. Anyone play Bionic Commando Rearmed? In like 2008 or fucking whatever? Yeah, it was awesome. Like, I generally like Bionic Commando, but I'm not such a huge fan of it that like I really care. But man, Rearmed was awesome. Oop, hydrate. There's that weird era of like Xbox Live from like 2009 to 2011 where it was like a lot of like retro remakes. Y'all remember that? Because it was like Bionic Commando Rearmed, the Contra Hardcore not really remake, the Sparkster got a remake. There's some other ones in there. What were they? There's some weird ones. It was like, yeah, sure. Not all of them were good. For example, that Sparkster remake was not too good.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing.
Oh yeah, Mega Man 9. I would count that. Mega Man 9 was really good. Mega Man 10 was okay. Side-scrolling multiplayer Castlevania with a weird cameo of obscure Konami NES character? For Castlevania? I don't remember that. I remember Castlevania, not Harmony of Dissonance. It's called something else, but it was like the online multiplayer where it basically just used all the 2D sprite Castlevania characters.
Ash is far more jaded, angry, and filled with vengeance. She seeks power more and more to achieve her goals.
After all of this, I believe. Yeah.
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear.
She seeks power more and more to achieve her goals. And her story is more about how dangerous.
She actually does a really good scene about this right before the final dungeon, which is back here. Nope, this is the Necro Hall. Damn it. Here? Nope, that's the final dungeon. Here? No, that's where I did hunts. Here? Oh, damn it. Where did I start the tower climb? This towards the end. Oh, way earlier. Jesus. Here it is at the Readerana Cataract.
Should I choose revenge? What then?
It's more about how dangerously close she is to becoming the very thing she is swearing to destroy. Her headstrong conviction in this causes uncertainty in her companions and in herself. To destroy. Her headstrong conviction.
So we climb up the Forever Tower.
Cut the true.
Her headstrong conviction in this causes uncertainty in her companions and in herself. Balthier is not Han's.
Alright. Look at the part where Balthier gets on the straw. Dang it. Once again, where even was that? The CG cutscene of it, that is. Where's the scene where Ash was like stealing? With 9, there it is.
What do you think? A bit over the top.
I'll roll with that for now.
Balthier is not Han Solo, but I will concede that they are the...
Trying to get some more bits of Balthier being Balthier.
Take a look around. We're not the first.
I will concede that they are the most similar, especially in the personality department. Unlike Han Solo, though, Balthier doesn't help. Unlike Han Solo, though, Balthier doesn't help the party.
And Wraithwell's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
Unlike Han Solo, though, Balthier doesn't help the party because he's the scoundrel with a heart of gold archetype. Everything.
Good stuff, mind you.
With a heart of gold archetype. Everything Balthier does is because he has a much more direct personal connection to.
Let's see. Not bad.
See how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Yeah, I like that line scene, but if you don't really see Balthier's face, it kind of doesn't help what I'm trying to show. Maybe him back on the coast. I think it's mostly Lars that talks when we enter the Palomino Rift. Good little scenes, but nothing Battlefield-centric enough for what I'm trying to show.
Don't follow in his footsteps.
He has a much more direct, personal connection to whatever it is he's doing. Yeah, he's doing the right thing, but... Yeah, he's doing the right thing, but that's because of what he...
Good ass Xenogears.
This sin has yet to lie yet.
I think it's here we first fight Sid.
Pirate scum of the skies. What brings you here?
Treasure. What else would a pirate want?
Of what he personally knows, and not strictly because he wants to help someone in need. And Fran is not... personally knows, and not strictly because he wants to help someone in need. And Fran is not Chewbacca. Again.
I am unwelcome.
Fran is not Chewbacca. Again, their similarities are just the furry co-pilot. Fran actually gives more of the wise mentor role, thanks to her race.
Ah, shit. I know there's a bunch of times where Fran explains some magical shit, but like... there's so much of it. So now I just gotta find one of the many instances. I mean, there's on the ship where she goes apeshit.
Pilot. Fran actually gives more of the wise mentor role, thanks to her race living...
Oh yeah, when they're escaping the prison, she explains the mist. That could work.
There's a way out. Only...
Only you sense the mist.
There we go.
Door to the oubliette are quite strong. Too strong even for my talents.
There we go. Kyle, what?
I's mentor role, thanks to her race living for hundreds of years and being so much more attuned to the mist and magic of their world. Fran. Thanks to her race living for hundreds of years and being so much more attuned to the mist and magic of their world, Fran is able to explain the work.
She definitely does it again at some point. I don't remember exactly where. How long do I plan to make this video? I never plan on how long to make it. But that said, this one's about 50 minutes. Maybe a little bit under that. But somewhere around there. Let's get her doing her Vieira shit to open up the way to the woods. Yeah, here. You. Perfect. Do.
Magic of their world, Fran is able to explain the workings of different mysteries. If there's a strange, magical thing or fascinating locale, it's Fran that will relay information. She is the knowledgeable one of the group. Finally, Pinello is not C-3PO or...
Quick, name a memorable Pinello scene. You can't. Because there aren't any. The only thing I can think of is the time where she just kind of holds on to Vaughn's arm a little bit. Just like a cutscene away from saying, ooh!
This money was the people of Dalmasca's property. The Imperials stole it from...
Finally, Pinello is not C-3PO or R2-D2.
Oops.
3PO or R2D2 or whoever. For one, the comparisons run dry.
It's been a long time since we did anything together.
For one, the comparisons run dry, so you can really feel what a stretch it is to shoehorn Pinello in.
That's what I'd like to know. I just met him that one time and that's it.
To some other Star Wars character. It's like they.
I feel just fine because I'm making macaroni? That's a whole ass mood. Chad, we had a pretty heated discussion last night. I think we need to get you involved in on this.
I was kidnapped.
Silence.
If it is a crime.
Of course.
Chat, how do you feel about bow tie pasta? Like, if you had to pick like a least favorite pasta shape, what do you get rid of? You could like delete it from the face of the earth. I would say bow tie pasta, or linguine. If we got rid of those pasta shapes, the world would be a better place. We're still over last night's pasta debacle? No. Penne is the best? I don't know if penne is the best, but penne is great. I actually, yeah, exactly. Like, the bow tie pasta doesn't suck up any sauce. It doesn't like really absorb much. So like, what's the point? Rotini? Rotini's good. I'm a pretty big fan of rigatoni. That's because I really like having meaty sauces, and rigatoni is big enough that it's very easy to get like a little bit of ground beef or sausage or whatever inside the rigatoni with all the sauce. That's good.
Realized they ran out of options and just slapped on the next thing that came to mind. Penelope.
brother. It's just, you don't understand how much we lost to the war. My friends, my parents.
They ran out of options and just slapped on the next thing that came to mind. Penelo doesn't even serve the role many people attribute to her. She is not.
Any good like background Penelo scenes where everyone else is talking about like important stuff and she's just kind of there, like this one? Count lasagna? Well, lasagna's pretty good. It kind of depends. I've had some lasagnas at restaurants that I was pretty unimpressed by. But I don't think that has anything to do with the shape of the noodle. I know spaghetti is like the most basic and unexciting, but like, it's like the gold standard. So you gotta have spaghetti. This whole scene, they don't even bother showing Penelo. It's like she doesn't exist. Hamburger helper lasagna sucks. I like hamburger helper lasagna. Chat, my like, not really shameful secret, but I unabashedly enjoy hamburger helper. Just had a hamburger helper yesterday. Yeah, like when I need to make dinner and I like am not feeling ambitious at all whatsoever, let's just make some hamburger helper. My go-tos are lasagna and the stroganoff. I don't care what anyone says. I think they're good. Yeah, the stroganoff's one of the better ones for sure. You ever had hamburger helper? What's that like? It's like mac and cheese. You just ground some meat into. That's it. You could just show some gameplay of me playing as Penelo. What if I did that? Sure. Hash browns hamburger helpers? Yeah, it also makes a ton of leftovers, or no leftovers if you're feeling ambitious. When I make hamburger helper, they tell you to put in like an entire pound of ground beef into it or whatever. So that was always too much for me, so I just started doing like a half pound. And to me, that feels like a better balance between the helper and the hamburger.
Even serve the role many people attribute to her. She is not the voice of reason for the party. Penelo is there because of the party.
Where the hell else am I gonna find a fucking Penelo scene, dude? Like, even the cutscenes barely ever show us, like, I got nothing to work with, man. I mean, her, like, she does look, she got a way better endgame outfit, at least. Throw some grilled onion in there, too? Oh. That's a good choice. I like throwing onion in when I make, like, manwich. Make like some sloppy joe or some manwich or whatever. I kind of like
the
trying to
Dynast
explain
King
this
took
here.
his sword from the...
Go back for a second. Go back to Fran for a second.
Of different mysteries. If there's a strange, magical thing or fascinating locale, it's Fran that will relay information. She is the knowledgeable one of the group. Finally,
there you go. And Penelo continues to do nothing here. Great. Fuck. Been too long since I had sloppy joes. I don't really like eat lunch often. Like my day, I usually have like a breakfast and then dinner, like that's it. But like growing up, I had sloppy joes a lot for lunch, so my brain can't help but see that as like a lunch item. So I don't have it very often because it's like, well, it's not lunchtime. But did she do anything back in Arcadia? Or even here? Does she do fucking anything? I think my habit of only having breakfast and dinner also comes from my years at working at GameStop, because I would often have to work the closing shift, which was starting to eat at 1 or 2 p.m. and go until 9. So I would usually just eat like a big lunch before I go there. And then my lunch break, I only have like 30 minutes or whatever, so I would just either have like a light snack or have nothing. And then I would eat when I got home. Yeah, she's kind of...
I saw something of the sort written in some documents I chanced upon.
Literally everyone gets a line here but Penelo. Jesus. So I think because of that and working at GameStop for so long, I just have a... I'm like already trained to not really need a lunch. Or because I don't wake up at like 6, 7 a.m. If I woke up at like 6, 7 a.m. and had breakfast then, I would definitely be hungry for lunch at some point before dinner. But I was like, thank God I don't need to wake up at 6 or 7 a.m. Big F to everyone who has to. I feel bad. Oh, here we go. She actually says something here.
Does anyone know what happened?
friend has to get up at 4? That's too early. I wake up at 9. Maybe get out of bed by like 10, 10:30 after I just kind of lay there doing nothing for a long while. Your cat wakes you up early? Sometimes the sun will wake me up early, now that it's summer. Yeah, now that it's summer and like there's actual sunshine coming through the windows, that'll wake me up a little bit earlier.
Penelo is there because she's the childhood best friend archetype and will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And that's it. If anything, she is less relevant. If anything, she is less relevant than anyone from Star Wars could ever be. I can go on.
Alright, let's get Penelo hanging out with Vaughn. Works better in the early game.
There because she's the childhood best friend archetype and will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And
as if I'd know.
Will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And that's it. If anything, she is less relevant than anyone from Star Wars could ever be. I can go on. The story isn't about an empire versus ever be. I can.
Oh, thanks, DFS. I appreciate it. We're actually in the middle of working on the Final Fantasy XII video.
Go on. The story isn't about an empire versus the underdog rebellion.
Ooh, we're kind of like this.
Well, Vaughn, wait, what is it?
They start literally chasing after Vaughn. I actually really like that.
The childhood best friend archetype and will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And that's it. If anything, she archetype and will follow Vaughn to the ends of the earth. And that's it. If anything, she is less relevant than anyone from Star Wars could ever be. I can go on.
Yeah, I like that way more. I just want to show their airships.
I can go on. The story is... I can go on. The story isn't about an empire versus the underdog rebellion. The story is about the Empire of Arcadia. And the story is about the Empire of Arcadia going to war with the
There, a little pop there.
With the
Fuck. How did I not notice this the first time around?
To war with the
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Skip ahead to Mount Vapor95.
Sweet.
Rocky X, thanks for the resub. I feel like there's a little... There was like a chapter narrative cutscene where it actually shows like the world map a bit better. Can I find that anywhere? I don't remember where that was. Marcos was talking. Frick, where was that? Let's find the crocodile. Guess it's after they meet up with the Marquis again? Question mark? Don't know if this actually shows it. Yeah.
The final test is upon us.
Guess let's go with that. I don't know what else to do.
Second Empire, the Empire of Rosaria. Ash's country was simply caught in the middle.
Yeah, that's more difficult to show than I would like. Like, if I could get this map screen. Here, actually.
Two great empires struggled for dominion.
That actually works better here.
Second Empire, the Empire of Rosaria. Ash's country was simply caught in the middle, and the Rosarian Empire is actively trying to
This is the man I want you to meet. Believe it or not, he is a member of the noble house Margaret.
Empire is actively trying to prevent all-out war. The judges only bear resemblance to Darth. The judges only bear resemblance to Darth Vader because what?
Oops. Oh, okay, we're okay. We have the judge fight here.
Vader because what? They're dudes in cool-looking armor? The main one, Judge Gabranth, has nothing to do with Vaughn and is actually...
More Gabranth cutscenes.
Gabranth, shall I wager all our fortune?
Judge Gabranth has not... Judge Gabranth has nothing to do with Vaughn and is actually the twin brother of Bosch.
Go back to when Gabranth and Bosch talk to each other in the cell.
You have grown very thin, Bosch.
Brother of Bosch, a major plot point setting things in motion. And what's... Brother of Bosch, a major plot point setting things in motion. And what's the comparison to Lars?
Here we go. Now we can get some Larsa up in here. Maybe with the Gareth.
Larsa?
Yeah, cut that a little bit earlier since it starts to fade out.
And what's the comparison to Larsa in all this? Another... Another major story.
So here, like the Pinello, mostly Pinello Larsa stuff.
You are Captain Azulus. You will follow me.
In all this, another major story character who is from the supposed evil character who is from
Go back to the scene where he's actually talking with Gabranth and Vane.
Then embrace it.
You are young, love.
Laura wants to battle. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it.
who is from the supposed evil Arcadian Empire, but works with Ash and the other Empire, but works.
Alright, back to Vapor95.
If Lady Ash were to extend her hand in friendship,
but works with Ash and the other Empire to stop war. And who is Vane supposed to be? The stop war. And who is war. And who is Vane supposed to be? The Emperor? Because
okay. Yeah, part where the Emperor's just like, I don't know about that Vane guy. Sir, it's your son. Yeah. I don't know about him. Is that here? Yeah.
So then, who is to be my...
Emperor? Because he isn't. His dad is literally the Emperor, and Vane is the one being manipulated and controlled. But I'll get to that.
Get another shot, nice guy Vane. After his coronation. Bum, bum, bada, bum, bum.
Is Ravenasta to your...
Is the one being manipulated and controlled, but I'll get to that. There.
Holy fuck! I'm still gonna have to do a lot more tweaking in there for sure. That was a longer bit. Certainly. All this pasta talk. Now I'm hungry. Should I just have some stroganoff tonight? Stroganoff tonight. More like I'm a beast stroganoff tonight. You know what I'm saying? Project leave.
I mean, like the early seasons, obviously. That same kind of political.
Must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale.
Mrs. Dino Monster gifting a sub to DB.
I mean, like the early seasons, obviously. That same kind of political intrigue.
Is this your idea of vengeance?
It is my idea of necessity.
I like this scene, but I don't like that you can only see their backs the whole time.
So they are. And so House Solidor lives on.
That same kind of political intrigue is prevalent throughout every single story beat of Ash's plight. There are many pieces at play.
Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omases. With the blessing of his good... Declare the restoration...
There are many pieces at play at all times. Everyone is trying to make moves that will directly benefit themselves on all sides. Keeping up with all of... Keeping... all sides. Keeping up with all of...
Yeah, Ultimate, this is Final Fantasy 12.
Of it is sometimes difficult, but...
This is where the story goes off the fucking rails.
Your Highness, I'm against this.
With all of it is sometimes difficult, but is fascinating to watch play out. There are allies to the heroes that ostensibly...
This is after we're already out with Bosch. Where's the Marquis betrayal? Here it is.
Summon the guard.
that ostensibly betray them, but have actually set them up.
Listen, it's been 2 years. I alone have mentioned enough to you. It's been a full 2 years. I alone
Actually set them up to prevail. Many times the narrative switches to the heads of the Empire.
I'm gonna show some Judge Geese doing some shit. It's right after the tomb. Yeah, that's about right.
Blood alone does not an emperor make, vain.
The narrative switches to the heads of the Empire bickering and outright stating their distrust.
Triple 11. Where's all that? Here? There we go.
Yet surely Lord Laus...
Oh, hell yeah. I like this one.
Distrust of Vane. Even the judges realize, even the judge.
So one thing I got clip between Gabranth and Drace. Remember the ones where they got their helmets off might work better. Yeah, here.
Spare me your lies! I see the serpent coiled here before me!
Trace, you speak too freely.
That's a good fucking scene.
Even the judges realize not all is right, with some swearing fealty to whatever their command is, and some, like Gabranth, choosing to be the protector of the best potential future of their empire, Larsa. He potential future of their
Your Excellency.
A hound begging for scraps at the...
protector of the best potential future of their empire, Larsa. He even meets up with Ash and the figurehead.
Grant the Lady Ash her accession.
He even meets up with Ash and the figurehead of the other empire to meet.
There's some more Larsa stuff after this.
Anastasis, Your Grace.
Ash and the figurehead of the other empire to meet with a religious leader to discuss avenues of peace. This all comes with a price, though. It's a struggle to follow along. I already talked about how much I love the aesthetic.
Getting tired again. Getting that editing fatigue.
Aesthetic of everything, and that extends to. I already talked about how much I love the aesthetic.
Alright, so whatever fucking cutscene.
It has been roused.
Same.
I already talked about how much I love the aesthetic of everything, and that extends.
Let me show the Vossler fight, or after it, really. Just before the explosion.
No, you do. I would never.
Yeah, perfect. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty. Perfect line.
Everything, and that extends to the dialogue and words spoken as well. There's a certain flair.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse.
As well. There's a certain flair that comes with every sentence, like it was romanticized in a literal sense. Like it was romantic.
I ought not have kept Ondor at so great a distance.
Like it was romanticized in a literal sense. Words, intent, and meaning are not.
There we go.
Those decrepit basking.
Words, intent, and meaning are not spoken directly and clearly. There are layers underneath layers of every single line of dialogue. So much of the story is told.
Get the part where the judges are stabbing each other. Which I don't think is here.
So much of the story is told through subtext. the spaces between the lines, that just reading along will leave you confused and lost. There are so many fantastic scenes that when they
go back to Bergerba for the Captain Bosch scene, because that's where that allows him to meet up with Resistance. Just got a great little play scene between Bosch and the others. Yeah, here we go. Blah, 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 blah. Arrange a meeting with the Marquis. Is that without re-meet with up with Bossler? Was that back in? I guess that was back in Rabanastre, wasn't it? Yeah, because Bosch first gets his haircut. There we go.
Your words may convince a child such as this, but
fantastic scenes that when they end, you can say to yourself, holy crap, that was... You can say to yourself, holy... So many fantastic scenes that when they end, you can say to yourself, holy...
your cage may have no bars, but it...
Holy crap, that was an awesome scene! I have no idea what just happened. Without taking a moment to process it,
all right. Didn't I have an old Final Fantasy XII review? No, I've never spoken about Final Fantasy XII. What's another great scene? Or if you don't pay attention, you... Well, maybe the judges stab each other?
Solidor! As Judge, Magister, and Upholder of the Law, I hereby place...
Dean, I have no idea what just happened. Without taking a moment to process this and parse what it was that was just said, it's gonna go in one ear and right out the other. Let me put it this way. Remember in middle school when they made us all read plays by William Shakespeare, but in the sidebar of the textbook was italicized words explaining all the weird-ass sentences right next to it? Final Fantasy XII requires you to keep your mindset in that sidebar. You need to translate and understand each word. Here. I'll even...
The Mummer's Motley. Yeah, perfect. Exactly what I'm talking about. Perfect.
Give it a shot. This is one of the best scenes.
Excellency, I beg you reconsider.
Is that Zarkabath? Yeah.
Forgive me.
I'm gonna bring that up. I'm talking about subtext.
Well, there's a certain flair that comes with every sentence, like it was romanticized in a literal sense. Words, intent, and meaning are not spoken directly and clearly. There are layers underneath layers of every single line of dialogue. So much of the story is told through subtext. So much of the story is told through subtext, the spaces between the lines that subtext, the spaces between the lines that just reading along will leave you confused and lost. There are so many fantastic scenes that when they end, do 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 do.
Your words may convince a child such as this, but they weigh far too lightly on the scales for my taste. Our paths will remain separate.
Do you not think Amalia worth saving?
I hold men's lives in my hands. I must see foes in every shadow. The night we moved against Vane, he knew. I will not chance such disadvantage again. I must treat you as I would Ondor, as I would treat any abettor of the Empire.
Then what will you do? Hold me here in chains? Some things never change, do they?
Listen to me, Bosch. Your cage may have no...
Well, seems excellent.
Rex was the witness that...
So this is Rex's brother. Your words may convince...
Here, I'll even give it a shot. This is one of the best scenes in the entire game. Here, I'll even give it a shot. Here, I'll understand each word. Here, I'll even give it a shot. This is one of the best scenes in the entire game. I'll show it to you how it's presented, and then we'll watch it again, only with my interpretations.
Your words may convince a child such as this, but they weigh far too lightly on the scales for my taste. Our paths will remain separate.
Do you not think Amalia worth saving?
I hold men's lives in my hands. I must see foes in every shadow. The night we moved against Vane, he knew. I will not chance such disadvantage again. I must treat you as I would Ondor, as I would treat any better of the Empire.
Then what will you do? Hold me here in chains?
Alright, yep, I'm just gonna leave that there. This is gonna be another section where I gotta do a lot of voiceover and editing.
If you are able to do this for every single scene, then you are in for...
To think Dalmascan air could taste so sweet.
If you are able to do this for every single scene, then you are in...
Yes, the hour of my return.
in for a fascinating plot. And if you aren't able to, that's okay and perfectly understandable. Some people resonate better with...
Alright, let's get a part where... Probably a part where Vaughn's talking, because he's a little more plainly spoken.
I believe Lars has the key. He'll listen to us.
Some people resonate better with front-loaded information that can be easily digested. It isn't a fault of anyone, nor is one way necessarily better than the other. It's just a different means of storytelling. I might...
Thing justice. Make a choice.
I myself love this kind of stuff. I love examining each character and figuring out the why and not just the what. Why and figuring out the...
Let's go back to some Balthier stuff for this, specifically. Ooh, actually no, let's get the part where Fran says your eyes betray your heart.
You've let your eyes betray your heart.
Figuring out the why and not just the what. While I am one person that...
Yeah, love that one.
Before, I didn't even know.
While I am one person that likes it, there will be 10 that don't.
There we go. Alright. So that only leaves 2 major sections of assembly editing left to do, aside from a couple other small parts. You're stuck in 12? Which part in 12?
As much as I like all this political intrigue stuff, though, it also struggles with being very MacGuffin heavy. There is so...
The Crystal Maze? Oh, the, what's it called? Garum Vegan or whatever? The orange place? That place sucks. In fact, that place might actually suck the most. Okay. I might actually wrap it up here for the stream chat because there's probably like another 20 minutes worth of assembly footage put together. That's pretty good. It's actually starting to get late enough that I am actually getting hungry. I made this joke earlier, but now I'm actually hungry. Making good progress, though. At some point, I should probably figure out the rest of my script. Stroganoff time? Might be. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna take off here, chat. So, yeah, I think tomorrow's stream will likely end up being more editing rather than magic, sadly. As much as I would like just to dick around and just play magic all day. Pretty important I get this stuff done, so hopefully y'all won't mind that. But yeah, this is a solid 5-6 hours of editing, which is about as much as I can handle in a single day without taking like a substantial break. So nope, this is about where I wanted. All right. Thank you all for hanging out, though. I really appreciate it. And then I'll probably end up seeing most of you tomorrow, otherwise over in the Discord. Night-night.